that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Emma. Also, Emma's our fair queen this year, so she's doing a great job. All right, let's get started here. Class number 1, Allie Wells, Grant Frazier, Peyton Bruce, Kylie Caples, Kylie Sester, Wade Wells, Tate Soul, Carter Green, Braylon Taylor. Bring up the arena. Class number 1. Class number 1, Allie Wells, Grant Frazier, Peyton Bruce, Kaylee Caples, Kylie Sester, Wade Wells, Tate Soul, Carter Green, Braylon Taylor. Bring them to the arena. Class number 1. As the judge picks you, raise your hand so they can help you pin them. Class number 2, Trent Harney, Riley Holcomb, Jackson McCarty, Isabella Baldwin, Allison Taylor, Hayden Torres, Corbin Frazier, Cade Holcomb, Bailey Joe Hill, Albert Sershi, and Joseph Brandon. Bring them to the holding area. Class number 2. Raise your hand. Raise your hand when the judge picks you.
For the next class, whenever he does like the bottom half and he dismisses them, can you just like make an announcement, like I guess put your hands together for the ones being dismissed? Yeah, I think it was they just like walked out and nothing, you know? Yeah. Huh? Thank you. I think they were a little confused too. They were like, oh. Yeah.
I think a nice first class and excited to be back and thanks to the guys for having me back down to do it for a second time. I think a good top pair in this first class. Young lady that wins does so, I think, just from a sheer quality perspective. I like a lot of things about this pig. It's a good-headed one. You get right on top of this bear. He's really bold and shapely there down the top side of his skeleton. You get him behind him. He's a big pin bear. Still handles his hind leg. Plenty acceptable enough, especially as we step off to this side view here. Lots of reach and flex there from behind. He does want to get a little wide, and that's probably where the gilt that's in second corrects him, specifically as he drives right at me. He pushes his elbow out ever so slightly. You find that correction in two, but still, I want to decide with the added stoutness of feature there, and proportions are so good on this Class 1 Embera here from the side. Young man's chromed up gilt is one that from the profile, I like a good deal. This is an up-headed kind of a gilt that's tall-shouldered, really shapely and expressive there from blade to hip, certainly powerful front from behind. This gilt, as we get right into her, I just thought she needed more punch right in the center portion of her body. She needs more bulk there right behind her forearm and fullness back into her flank, but a very shapely, attractive, good structured one to be there in 2. Young man comes out here in 3, and you like a lot of good, things about this one in terms of being a market animal. That's a great bodied one, really good muscle shape and texture there up high, really powerful from behind. I start to get into this bear as a skeletal build, and he sorts third for me fairly quickly. That's a softer front-footed one, just a little frailer about his feature as far as jaw and forearm and rear bone. If we could stouten that up, he could push our second placer just a notch harder. Young lady that comes out here next has got one I like a good deal just in terms of being stout about his forearm, stout about his hind leg. Good muscle shape there down the top side of his skeleton. As we compare him back to those above him, it's just not as trendy, I guess, in terms of look. He's kind of a heavier eared bear. This doesn't give you that, I guess, real show bear look as we get off from the side. But as far as a market animal, that's a very stout, productive, bold kind of a bear there to be in 4. Young man in 5's got a calico that I like a good deal just in terms of look and presentation. He's doing an excellent job getting this pig presented. We get right into this one, and simply put, just needs more in terms of bulk and chub to his mid-body, needs more in terms of muscle up high to compete with those others, but a very nice class. Let's give these kids a hand.
Results, class number 1. First place goes to Allie Wells, Splendor FFA. Second place goes to Carter Green, Splendor FFA. Third place, Tate Soul, Splendor Junior FFA. Fourth place, Braylon Taylor, Splendor Junior FFA. Fifth place, Peyton Bruce, New Caney FFA. Sixth place, Kylie Sester, Porter Junior FFA. 7th place, Wade Wells, Splendor FFA. 8th place, Grant Frazier, Splendor FFA. 9th place, Kylie Caples, New Caney FFA. Class number 2, Trent Harney, Riley Holcomb, Jackson McCarty, Isabella Baldwin, Allison Taylor, Hayden Torres, Corbin Frazier, Cade Holcomb, Bailey Joe Hill, Albert Searcy, Joseph Brandon, Brigham Arena, class number 2. As a judge picks you, please raise your hand and I can help you get them in the pen. As a judge picks you, please raise your hand. We'll help you get them in the pen. Teaching in the barn, class number 3, Moore and Jager. Eastland Bhutan, Ali Elliott, Austin Taylor, Alvarado Almaguer III, Colt Green, Crow Kelly, Addison Johnson, Zachary Muller, Bo Kelly. Bring him to the holding pen, class number 3. Let's give a round of applause for the ones leaving the arena at this time.
some discussion to be had in this class, in my opinion. Only thing I think is non-negotiable be the young man here to win this particular class. I think a nice black-headed gilt that checks a lot of boxes in terms of fundamentals of being a good market hog. That's a good-chested one that's great-bodied, good muscle texture, and really comfortable as we ask her to drive. Just a really, really good pig, not really messed up in any one area. Congrats to that young man. We get down here in 2 and 3, and some trade-offs start to happen as we work all the way 2 through 6, and we can talk those differences. I guess to me, the young lady closest to me just becomes the next best one in terms of checking a lot of boxes. This is a comfortable barra. This is gilt. This is a gilt that's got great body shape, especially there right behind her shoulder as we compare her back to the gilt that stands in third. She's much fuller there through her flank. I think as we get right in there, this is one that could be a little shapelier to push our class champion just a touch harder, but still, nonetheless, I love the skeletal build, love the rib cage design and the muscle dimension that belted gilt has. Young lady here in 3's got one a little different style, I guess. One that's real elegant through the front third of her skeleton. You get right on top of her and she fools you. Her upper rib cage is gigantic, really sharp in terms of the shape she has there from blade to hip. When we get off to this view here, she sorts third for me. She kind of falls out just in terms of balance. She's a shallower hearted kind of a gilt, still wants to cut up in her flank ever so slightly. If we could just bulk and shove her through the lower portion of her rib cage, we could push her up into 2 fairly quickly. I think a nice gilt to go ahead and be 3. Young lady that comes out here next has got one that I like a good deal just in terms of being stout-headed and stout forearm. This is a pig that has good muscle as you get right on top of him. You study this one as he goes directly away, and he kind of funnels ever so slightly to the ground. Just I don't know how much of that is extremely real. He's kind of a plainer muscled one when you get right in behind him as you study his pin set and lower stifle. If we could give him more bulk there, we could work him up as well. Young man comes out next, has that bulk and chub that we've been chasing as far as rib design and muscularity. It's this view here, the one that just needs to get his head up ever so slightly higher and give him more of an attractive look here from the profile, and we could work him up a little higher as well. The young man that comes out next has that. That's a tall-shouldered, good-looking one that's extremely shapely in terms of muscle. With that, just need to soften her in terms of her body shape and her flank to work her up any higher. Young man does a nice job getting her presented. Let's give these kiddos a hand as they all head back as well.
Results, class number 2. First place goes to Cade Holcomb, Splendora Junior FFA. Second place goes to Riley Holcomb, Splendora Junior FFA. Third place goes to Bailey Joe Hill, Porter Junior FFA. Fourth place, Hayden Torres, New Caney FFA. Fifth place, Jackson McCarty, New Caney Junior FFA. Sixth place, Corbin Frazier, Splendora FFA. Seventh place, Isabella Baldwin, Porter FFA. Eighth place, Albert Searcy, Splendora Junior FFA. Ninth place, Joseph Brandon, New Caney FFA. 10th place goes to Trent Harney, Splendora 4H. 11th place goes to Allison Taylor, Porter Junior FFA. Class number 3, Lauren Jager, Eastland Bhutan. Ali Elliott, Austin Taylor, Alvarado Almaguera III, Colt Green, Crow Kelly, Addison Johnson, Zachary Muller, Bo Kelly, Brandon Arena, class number 3. Class number 4, Wyatt Rowe, Bella Terlica, Avery Wright, Aiden Dean, Charles Hankins Jr., Roe Kelly, Brody Jimerson, Elizabeth Talacaro, Gunnar Winner. Class number 4, bring him to the holding pen, please. Let's give the ones leaving the arena a round of applause this time. Hey, ribbon girls.
I think a nice top pair in this class, and certainly some trade-offs between the two. Young man's black-headed pig here closest to me, I think, is just so good in terms of his mid-body. Really, really fresh there on the top side of his skeleton. Compliments on the fit job there. He's got plenty of muscle from behind. I love this bear in terms of his length of hip and the use and stability he has there to his rear skeleton as well. That's why he goes 1 for this particular pig judge. As we work back into 2, this is one I like a good deal in terms of height, the shoulder. I like the way his neck ties in there. I like his extension from there forward. He too's one that's got a really good shape to his mid-body. I like that about him. As we get into the rear third of this pig is where he sorts second for me. He's a shorter hip bearer, just not quite as coordinated there off of his rear two. But again, a really, really good job getting the most out of that pig, in my opinion, by that young man and those that are helping him. So we work the black-headed pig out next is one that, again, I like his silhouette from the profile. A tall-shouldered one. He's level from there back. You get right on top of him. He's pretty impressive just in terms of how shapely and fresh he is there from blade to hip. We step off to the side and compare him to those two ahead of him. Just falls out in terms of balance. He needs more depth and punch there in his heart. He needs more depth there to his flank to kind of balance better, and we can work him up maybe, or at least get a notch more competitive. Young lady comes out here next is one that just checks a lot of boxes for me. This is a moderate, good-bodied, good-muscled kind of a market hog. Just doesn't have those extras in terms of stoutness of jaw. We need to pick him up on all 4 of them feet to work him up any higher. Young lady did a nice job getting that one presented as well. Young man comes out next with a black pig that I pinned fairly quick. This thing just doesn't have the lungs to keep going. This is a good-bodied one that's good-muscled. I like that about him. We get him out here and we ask him to keep driving. He wants to kind of gasp for air, just not quite as coordinated off either end. Young man did a nice job getting the most out of him. Really good skin and hair on that pig as well. Young lady comes out next, and feel bad for her. This pig is just a little timid on both ends of his skeleton as far as his foot placement goes. I think if he could she could settle in and get going, we could work her up maybe over this black pig. I do like the muscle shape and spread that she has, but again, just too timid. Not enough go for this pig judge today. A good class. Let's give those kiddos a hand.
Results class number 3. First place goes to Zachary Muller, Splendor FFA. Second place, Bo Kelly, Splendor FFA. Third place, Colt Green, Splendor FFA. Fourth place, Allie Elliott, Splendor FFA. Fifth place, Crow Kelly, Splendor FFA. Sixth place, Morin Jagger, West Fork FFA. Seventh place, Eastland Bhutan, Splendor Junior FFA. Eighth place, Addison Johnson, Porter Junior FFA. Ninth place, Alvarado Almaguer, the third, Splendor FFA. 10th place, Austin Taylor, Porter FFA. Class number 4, Wyatt Rowe, Bella Tallarico, Avery Wright, Aiden Dean, Charles Hankins Jr., Roe Kelly, Brody Jimerson, Elizabeth Tallarico, Gunnar Winter, Brigham Darina, class number 4. Class number 5, Emma Craney, Calvin Jefferson, Gavin Petty, Kenley Coates, Emery Hamilton, Brooke McCarter, Kaylee Beck, Daniel Goss, Ashley Pippin. Bring the holding area. Class number 5. Let's give the ones leaving the arena a round of applause this time.
I think a really nice class and a good top trio. I think that top pair's close and very, very similar in my opinion. I think ultimately, to me, young lady here in the blue that wins, it does so just from a comfort level standpoint. I think as the drive goes on, this is the bulky-bodied one that's got muscle up high, that's got plenty of muscle from behind. He's stout about his jawline, stout about his forearm and rear bone, and still gets out here and goes with flexing comfort off either end of his skeleton. I think a nice place to start in this class. Baron 2 is awfully impressive. I dig this thing when you get right on top of him. He's extremely shapely and extremely raw down the top side of his skeleton. I like that about him. He's still got good turn there to his mid-body. As we start to compare him back to our class winner, and as the drive goes on, he just gets a little more restricted there out of his front and rear skeleton. If he stays looser, we could watch that pair go for a while. I do think, too, as this bear drives right at you, we need to bust him open there through his knee. That'd be the subtle differences. A nice pair of pigs in this class. Young lady in 3 kind of had to earn it and work her way up. This is kind of a weird pig to look at. As you get too far off of him, he starts to draw up in terms of his mid-body and flank and just doesn't balance quite as well here from the side. As you get a little closer, you start to really appreciate this pig. This thing is gnarly there from blade to hip, very shapely and expressive, very powerful from behind. This bear is still comfortable. I just wish we could make him blend better in terms of his mid-body and proportions to work him up any higher, but a good pig to be in 3. Young man that comes out here in 4. This is one that just checks a lot of boxes. Wide constructed, good bodied, good muscled kind of a pig. We compare him back to those ahead of him, just not the extras in terms of jawline, not the extras in terms of shape down his top side, but still a stout, good bodied, muscular bear to go ahead and be 4. A young man that comes out next has one that has that shape and expression I'm looking for. Again, though, this one needs to come with more bulk there, right in his heart and his flank. I start to study this one in the rear third of his skeleton. He's a shorter hip bear, kind of wants to stay up a little more rigid there on his toes as well. Just wish he could balance a little better as we ask him to drive across the ring. Young man comes out here next, working his tail off, doing a nice job getting this black pig presented. This is a good-bodied pig that's good muscled, but as we start to compare him to his contemporaries, he becomes the frailest in terms of his construction. He becomes the plainest in terms of his overall makeup, but nonetheless, young man doing an excellent job getting this one presented. Good skin and hair. Let's give those kids a round of applause as they head back.
Results, class number 4. First place goes to Elizabeth Tallarico, Splendora Junior FFA. Second place goes to Bella Tallarico, Splendora Junior FFA. Third place goes to Avery Wright, Splendora Junior FFA. Fourth place, Wu Kelly, Splendora FFA. Fifth place, Brody Jimerson, Splendora Junior FFA. Sixth place, Wyatt Rowe, West Fork FFA. Seventh place, Gunnar Winter, Splendora Junior FFA. Eighth place, Aiden Dean, Splendora FFA. Ninth place, Charles Hankins Jr., Porter Junior FFA. Class number 5, Emma Craney, Calvin Jefferson, Gavin Petty, Kenley Coates, Emery Hamilton, Brooke McCarter, Kaylee Beck, Daniel Goss, Ashley Pippin. Class number 5, bring them to the arena, please. Let's give the ones leaving the arena this time a round of applause, okay? Class number 6, Aiden Baez, Brandley Cox, Laney Lyles, Kenley Jimerson, Riley Anderson, Phoebe Hall, James Sessom, Ethan Craney, Madeline Hosen, Adeline Overall, Aubrey Petty. Need you in the whole area, class number 6.
I think an extremely close pair on top in this particular class, and certainly I won't argue with you if you want to flip-flop them one way or the other, but let's discuss them, kind of tell you how I see them, and see if we can agree to disagree, if we have some things different. Young lady here with the black pig, I think, is impressive here from the side. He's got the advantage from his blade forward in terms of the way his neck ties, how that transitions into the top side of his blade, and his extension from there forward. You get right on top of him, the black pig has an advantage in terms of shape and freshness and expression there from blade to hip. You step in behind him, and he's still square hawked. extremely loose and comfortable as we ask him to drive. When that black bear drives right at you, that view almost gets him enough to sort him into second for me. He's a frailer front-footed bear, wants to come in at his knee ever so slightly. If we could spread him there and fix that, I don't think it's close, and he becomes the better pig. But with that problem, there does come some trade-off. Young lady's Calico on the far side is extremely stout. I love his mug. When he comes directly at you, that's the best view of this pig to me. He's big-chested, flat-sternumed, and square through his knee all the way to the ground. You work back from there. He's extremely bold about his body shape, and I like that about him. As we start to compare him back and forth, you get right on top of him, he honestly gets a little disappointing. I think he's a little plainer in terms of the shape to his muscle when we compare him to our winner. When I get right behind him, he becomes the one that wants to push and set on the outside of his hoof wall ever so slightly. That's how I see that pair. Two quality pigs, certainly to be commended by those young people. Hats off to those as they work back to the back. As we get into three, I think this is another good kind of a show pig. A big scaled, expressively muscled, shapely kind of a market hog. I like that about him. When we compare him back to our class winners, he becomes the one that as we step off just kind of falls out in terms of balance. He's a shallower bodied kind of an animal. You watch him go right away, and here to the side, he's a shorter, steeper hipped one. Just needs to be leveled out there off either end of his skeleton to work up any higher. A young man that comes out next is one that I like a good deal in terms of length of hip and balance and extension in that regard. We get right into that pig, and he's kind of a plainer muscled one that just needs more shape to work up any higher. Young lady that comes out next has plenty of shape. The thin-belted pig is extremely impressive there from blade to hip. We get into his mid-body. He's got to be bolder and chubbier. We get into his hip construction. He's got to be longer and leveler in that regard to work up any higher. Young man's got a very solid pig to round out this class. Unfortunately, really wanting to fight him today as we get him in the ring. This pig checks a lot of boxes as far as body shape and muscle mass and dimension. As we compare him back to others in this particular class, he becomes the frailest constructed one in terms of his jaw and his front foot. He becomes the narrowest and the plainest in terms of his lower skeleton construction. But young man doing an excellent job getting him presented. Let's give that young man a hand as he heads out.
Results class number 5. First place goes to Emma Craney, Splendor FFA. Second place goes to Emery Hamilton, Splendor 4H. Third place, Kenley Coates, Splendor FFA. Fourth place, Daniel Goss, Splendor FFA. Fifth place, Ashley Pippin, Splendor FFA. Sixth place, Gavin Petty, Splendor Junior FFA. Seventh place, Kaylee Beck, Splendor FFA. Eighth place, Brooke McCarter, Splendor FFA. Ninth place, Kevin Jefferson, New Caney FFA. Class number 6, Aiden Baez, Brian Lee Cox, Laney Lyles, Kenley Jimerson, Riley Anderson, Phoebe Hall, James Sessom, Ethan Craney, Madeline Hosine, Alan Overall, Aubrey Petty. Class number 6, bring them to the arena, please. Class number 7, Caden Harris, Dana Ashby, Hayden Johnson, Rylan Carter, Cash Wagner, Taylor Odom, Emery Wright, Brooklyn Kelly, Carson Loving, Madison Lynch. Bring me the holding area, class number 7. Let's give these leaving the arena at this time a round of applause.
I think a good top four, and honestly, work down the line. I think there's some of them that we shifted in 5, 6, 7, 8 that could have really worked up in some other classes. I think quality-wise, maybe one of the deeper classes we've got into today. Young ladies calico gilt's the best one for me, though. I think in terms of build, functionality, muscularity, and checking all those boxes, extremely good. Still attractive here from the side. Doesn't give up as we ask her to drive a little bit longer in this particular class. I think a nice place to start. Some discussion starts to happen, I think, between 2, 3, and 4. To me, I guess a young man there on the far side has got one that's just extremely burly and dense and robust about his skeletal build and spread. I love his muscle shape he has up high. He's got plenty of power there from behind and I think handles it relatively well. I wish we could clean him up through the front third of his body to go ahead and push our class winner just a notch harder, but I still like the stoutness and power here to be in 2. Hats off to that young man. Young man comes in 3. He's got one that's up-headed and attractive in that regard. I wish we could pick his front pasterns up there ever so slightly. When you get right on top of this pig, he's extremely fresh and shapely, but does tend to taper there to the base of his mid-body. I think if we could spread him there through that section, then we could go ahead and flop that pair extremely close. Hats off to those 2 kiddos on a good pair of pigs. Young lady comes out next in 4. This one hit me hard when we first came through the gate and came in here a little earlier maybe. Young lady's done an excellent job in terms of skin and hair and presentation. I love the muscularity that this pig has and the body shape, I guess, to its lower body. Really, really deep and soft in that regard. As I start to step off and get this view here, he falls out for me. He's kind of a rounder made barra that just needs to be elongated there off either end of his skeleton to work up any higher. Young lady did a nice job getting him to this point. Hats off to her. Young lady comes out next with the black pigs. Extremely impressive when you get right on top of him. Very bold and productive there through his mid-body. We study him. His bone just doesn't quite match all that stoutness and power he has up high. Tends to fall out in terms of balance. If we could stouten his jaw and his feature, I think we could work him up a spot or 2 in this particular class as well. Young lady rounds out this class in 6 as one that again, I think when you're right on top of him, this bear can fool you, or gilt, sorry, can fool you. When you're right there behind her, she's got spread and fluff, and then as you start to get off of her, you start to wonder how much is real. She's one that maybe doesn't have quite as much punch there in her mid-rib cage. You get right behind her, she gets a little flatter there as well. I wish we could make her just a notch better here from the profile in terms of height, the shoulder, and the way her neck attaches, but young lady's done an excellent job getting her presented. Let's give these kids a hand as well on another really good class.
Results class number 6. First place, Aubrey Petty, Splendor, Junior FFA. Second place goes to James Sessom, Splendor FFA. Third place, Ethan Craney, Splendor FFA. Fourth place, Laney Lyles, New Caney FFA. Fifth place, Adlin Overall, Splendor FFA. Sixth place, Brian Cox, Porter FFA. Seventh place, Madeline Hosen, Splendor Junior FFA. Eighth place, Kenley Jimerson, Splendor Junior FFA. Ninth place, Phoebe Hall, Splendor FFA. 10th place, Aiden Baez, Porter FFA. 7th place, Caden Harris, Dana Ashby, Hayden Johnson, Rylan Carter, Cash Wagner, Tyler Odom, Emery Wright, Brooklyn Kelly, Carson Loving, Madison Lynch. Bring him to the arena, class number 7. Class number 8, Cash Green, Melody Rawls, Hadley Winter, Riley Belvins, Lane Cullum, Trevor Harney, Madison Richards, Jewel Doucette, Brody Willis. Class number 8, bring him to the holding room. Bring him to the holding area, please. Class number 8.
a little more challenging class, I think, to kind of work through and talk yourself through as we kind of sort them here. Ultimately, I guess the one I have the least amount of problems with is the young lady there in the center of the ring. She's done a nice job getting this gilt presented throughout the duration of this class. I think as we get into the livestock and we talk about them, this gilt becomes the opened up one that's bold-bodied, muscular, and comfortable in terms of her skeleton. I think in terms of balance and build, she still fits well in that regard. I'm not saying she's the most attractive one in here. That belongs to number 2, but I think everything fits and balances extremely well. Just a nice kind of a market hog to win this class. Young man that comes in 2 has got a lot of things I really like about this gilt in terms of height, the shoulder. I love her head shape and extension from there forward. I like her crisp shape she has there down the top side of her skeleton, and I love her when she gets in motion compared to her contemporaries. She's easily the most comfortable and flexible out here. Where the knock on her comes, and honestly, I could bump her down all the way into 4th if I wanted to, just in terms of her body shape. It's got to be better through the lower portion of her rib cage. If that bulks and spreads, I think this becomes your class winner rather handily. At the same time, it is a bit concerning to me, and that's why she ends up 2nd in this particular class. Young lady that comes out in 3, I thought pushed that one for that in that regard. This is a better bodied hog in terms of its rib cage. Really good in terms of the feed and fit there from blade to hip. We step off to the side, and I think as we compare her back to the gilt that winds up in 2nd, this is a flatter front-footed one. It's a little frailer about its front foot and forearm, and as that gilt starts to drive right at you and goes directly away, she becomes the narrowest constructed of our initial trio, ultimately why he ends up sorting 3. Young lady does a nice job getting that one presented. Young man comes out next, has got oodles and oodles of muscle. Extremely bold, extremely shapely in that regard. We just need to free this one up off either end of its skeleton to work up any higher, but I love the shape, love the muscle, and the product in that particular gilt. Same story comes out here in 5, I think. A very bold, muscular kind of a pig. This one just doesn't balance here as well in terms of build and proportions. It's a longer spine kind of a gilt, ties her neck a little lower there out of the front third of her body as we work back into her hip. We need to pick her tail set up ever so slightly and lengthen that hip out. But love the back shape, love the power from behind, love her stout head. Young man did a nice job getting her presented as well. Again, a really good class. Let's give those kiddos a hand.
Results, class number 7. First place, Madison Lynch, Splendor FFA. Second place, Tyler Odom, Splendor FFA. Third place, Brooklyn Kelly, New Caney FFA. Fourth place, Carson Loving, Porter Junior FFA. Fifth place, Hayden Johnson, Porter FFA. Sixth place, Emery Wright, Splendor Junior FFA. Seventh place, Caden Harris, Splendor FFA. Eighth place, Cash Wagner, New Caney Junior FFA. Ninth place, Rylan Carter, New Caney FFA. 10th place, Dana Ashby, West Fork FFA. That's class number 7. Class number 8, Cash Green, Melody Rawls, Hadley Winter, Bradley Belvins, Lane Cullum, Trevor Harney, Madison Richards, Joel Doucette, Brody Willis. Bring the arena, class number 8. Class number 9, Molly Galan, Aaron Harris, Lane Schuler, Bo McCabe, Sally Overall, Parker Will, Cutter Williamson, Isabella Lafebe, Brooks McKinley, Reagan Winter. Bring him to the holding area, class number 9. Let's give the one leaving the arena a round of applause at this time, please.
Good job, Trevor.
again, I think a challenging class to put together. And my class winner, I guess you got to make one call. And if you say that her body shape's good enough, then I think she needs to win. Because when we compare her back to the rest of the top five, this is the gilt that becomes the tall-shouldered one. She's very shapely and fresh there down the top side of her skeleton. She's got enough muscle for me today. I'll be the first to admit she needs more punch there in her heart. She needs to blend and transition better in her hip loin. But I think past that, she becomes the best built hog that still has muscle and eye appeal. That's why I go ahead and start her in this particular class. Young man here that winds up in 2, that one just kind of creeps up and keeps growing on you. Not a lot wrong with this pig in terms of height of shoulder, body shape, and muscularity. I will say, as we get right into this one's feature, could be stoutened up there at the surface. We study this one's hip and hind leg construction, just not quite as comfortable as I'd like to see her in this particular setting, but a nice job by that young man getting her presented. Now, no doubt, the Barra here in 3, gilt in 3 is one that's extremely stout, especially when compared to our class winners in terms of body shape, muscle expression there from blade to hip, and power from behind. I step off to the side of that gilt and where she sorts third for me. Simply put, just too round off either end of her skeleton to work up any higher for this pig judge. But again, I love her shape and expression and bulk that she brings. Just needs to be a bit more balanced there from the profile. Similar story comes out here in 4. I thought just maybe exaggerated from the gilt that winds up in 3. This Barra here is one that's extremely bold and shapely there down his top side. We study this one as he drives away. It's a shorter hip Barra, just too much swivel and shake there as we ask him to drive across the ring. But love his stoutness and muscularity. Another similar story here. This pig comes in. Young lady doing an awesome job getting this one presented. Excellent skin and hair. This Barra does exactly what she wants him to, and she gets the most out of him. I love his muscularity. We just need to clean him up through the front third of his skeleton. We need to pick his tail head up and elongate him there to work him up any higher. But again, a very, very nice class. Kids are doing a great job. Let's give them a hand as they all head back to the back.
Results class number 8. First place goes to Melody Rawls, Splendor FFA. Second place, Brody Willis, Splendor FFA. Third place, Cash Green, Splendor FFA. Fourth place, Riley Belvins, Splendor 4H. Fifth place, Madison Richards, Splendor FFA. Sixth place, Trevor Harney, Splendor 4H. Seventh place, Hadley Winter, Splendor Junior FFA. Eighth place, Lane Cullum, New Caney FFA. Ninth place, Joel Doucette, Porter FFA. Class number 9, Molly Galan, Aaron Harris, Lane Schuler, Bo McCabe, Ziley Overall, Parker Will, Carter Williamson, Isabella Lefebvre, Brooks McKinley, Reagan Winter. Class number 9, bring him to the arena, please.
Who's next?
Class number 10, Aubrey McGuire, Caroline Loving, Tatum Bouton, Angelina Zachary, Shooter McCabe, Ashlyn McWardle, Mia Chapa, Austin Binge, Harper Hagler, Colt McCabe. Bring the holding area. Class number 10.
I apologize for taking just a notch longer. And I think there is some sort and some discussion to be had. I'll tell you, as the drive goes on, I think the young man in the greens becomes the clear choice for me. And if you've watched all day, no doubt this one's kind of my style in terms of height, the shoulder, look from his blade forward, her blade forward, her body shape and proportions extremely good here from the profile. Young man does a nice job getting him presented, still has enough muscularity and extra comfortable as we ask him to drive. I thought it got extremely close between 2 and 3. And honestly, I think they're like the same, very similar pigs in that regard. Very subtle differences. I think to me, this one just tends to balance a bit better here from the side. This one ties in just a bit better as far as his next set. You get right on top of this one. He feeds out of his blade a little better and more proportional, carries that advantage back into his hip loin, and that is why he goes ahead and gets second here in this particular class. Young lady here in 3's got one that's very, very shapely up high. I get off to the side here. This is one that gets a little throatier there through his throat latch, one that gets a little shorter and steeper there out of his hip, so he doesn't want to balance here quite as well from the profile. But from a sheer market, skeletal width and muscularity standpoint, I like that pig a good deal. Similar story, I guess, comes out here in 3, and I wanted to work this pig up into 3 or 2, I guess, earlier as the drive goes on, but honestly, as we start to study him more, just kind of falls out from this view here. He's a heavier-headed kind of a bear that gets a little longer in terms of his spine, just doesn't proportion quite as well from the side. But let me tell you, when you get right on top of this pig, you got to be impressed. He's extremely hard and fresh there down the top side of his skeleton, very, very big in terms of his arm and feature and power there from behind. He's just got to balance and proportion better here from the profile to work up any higher. But again, I love the stoutness, love the power. Hats off to that young man. He's done a nice job. Young man here kind of worked his tail off to get up in this class, and I'll tell you, the longer this class goes on, the more this pig grows on you. Just not a lot wrong with him. He's wide constructed, good-bodied, and muscular. Not anything too alarming in terms of skeleton. Ultimately, though, that's what ends up getting him pinned on down the line. You get right in behind this pig, he does want to set on the outside of his right hoof wall ever so slightly. You start to study him as we compare to those just ahead of him. He's not quite as crisp or trim in terms of his extras, but still a very good kind of a fundamental pig, I think, to be there in 5. Young man comes out here in 6. This one typically fits my speed, I guess. I love his attractiveness. I love the hard, fresh back shape she has. I love her power from behind. Unfortunately for me, just from a build's perspective, she needs to sort down. She's shoved forward there in the angle to her blade, a shorter hip kind of a gilt, just not quite as coordinated there off either end. But I tell you, young man's done an excellent job with this project throughout the year in terms of skin and hair. Back is on point in terms of freshness and shape. Hats off to him. Just wish she was built a skosh better. The young lady's white pig comes out next. This one's bold and burly and stout. I love all those things about him. I think in terms of freshness, he becomes the stalest here of our initial 7. He gets a little wrinkled and doesn't transition quite as well there in his hip loin. He's kind of a heavier headed bearer as well, but I love his muscularity, love his power. Young lady did a nice job getting him presented as well. Let's give those kiddos a round of applause on a good class.
Attention in the barn. Aubrey McGuire. Aubrey McGuire, we need you with your pig, please. Results class number 9. First place goes to Brooks McKinley, Porter Junior FFA. Second place, Isabella Lefevre, Splendor FFA. Third place, Molly Galan, New Caney Junior FFA. Fourth place, Cutter Williamson, Splendor Junior FFA. Fifth place, Bo McCabe, New Caney Junior FFA. Sixth place, Lane Schuler, Splendor Junior FFA. Seventh place, Aaron Harris, Splendor FFA. Eighth place, Reagan Winter, Splendor FFA. Ninth place, Parker Will, Porter FFA. 10th place, Ziley Overall, Splendor FFA. Class number 10, Aubrey McGuire, Caroline Loving, Tatum Bouton, Angelina Zachary, Shooter McCabe, Ashton McWardle, Mia Chapa, Austin Binge, Harper Hagler, Colt McCabe. Class number 10, need you in the arena, please. Class number 11, Tide Largent, Jordan Snyder, Dylan Bailey, Katie Smith, Braxton Anderson, Kevin Vargas, Gracie Sherlock, Addison Smith, Legion Holding Area, class number 11. What do you need? What do you need?
Class 8, places 4 and 5th.
Class 8 was what place?
4th and 5th.
4th was Valley Belvins, and 4th, Madison Richards.
Again, a good top trio here and some discussion to be had. Class winner, I think I landed on fairly easy, in my opinion. A stout, wide constructed one. Excellent shape to her cage there and center body. Really, really fresh there from blade to hip and powerful from behind. Still motor's plenty good enough for me, I think, today in this particular setting. I think there's some discussion between 2 and 3. And honestly, a young lady that winds up here in second, this gilt is weird to look at from the outside. Very, very long. Almost looks like 6 miles long, but then everything kind of stays in check. I don't know that everything ever gets out of whack as far as top line or anything, so that's kind of weird for me to kind of look at and stare at for a while. You get right on top of her, and she is gigantic in terms of the shape that she has there from blade to hip. Really, really deep in terms of her ditch there. Really, really bold and fresh in terms of her spread all the way back into her loin. That's why she goes ahead and gets in second, I think, as I start to compare those two. The one from in 3, I think, just kind of hits you as a no-holes kind of a pig. One that's still opened up, one that's good-bodied and good muscled, one that actually probably proportions just a skosh better than our one in second that we talked about earlier as far as length of body. But then as we compare, he's one that gets a little crestier there about his neck and throat as you get right on top of him. I think comparing him to the gilt that winds up in second, just not as crisp down the top side of her skeleton. Young lady does an excellent job getting him presented. That's a close pair of pigs in my opinion. Young lady comes out next, another one extremely bold about her chest and her sternum, very, very round in terms of her rib cage, and that lays a foundation for a big, shapely back. She's certainly powerful from behind. You step off to the side, she's a shallower bodied one. This thing kind of wants to fight her and get worked up and start throwing them every direction, and that's what ends up getting her sorted into a pin here. But young lady's done a nice job sticking with it. Hats off to her. Nice gilt to go ahead and be here in 4. Young lady comes out here in 5. This is a very big chested one as well, very shapely up high. Kind of similar story, I guess, to the one right ahead of her. Just needs to be deeper there in her heart, and a little softer back into her flank to proportion a bit better here. She's a shorter hip kind of a gilt, just gets a little too wide for me. But I love her muscle shape. I love her expression. Young lady's done a nice job there as well. Again, another good class. Kids are doing an excellent job. Let's make sure they hear your applause in the back.
Results class number 10. First place goes to Colt McCabe, New Caney Junior FFA. Second place goes to Angelina Zachary, Splendora FFA. Third place goes to Ashlyn McWardle, Splendora FFA. Fourth place, Harper Hagler, West Fork FFA. Fifth place, Caroline Loving, Porter Junior FFA. Sixth place, Mia Chapa, New Caney Junior FFA. Seventh place, Shooter McCabe, New Caney Junior FFA. Eighth place, Tatum Bouton, Splendora Junior FFA. Ninth place, Austin Binge, West Fork FFA. Class number 11, Ty Largent, Jordan Snyder, Dylan Bailey, Katie Smith, Braxton Anderson, Kevin Vargas, Gracie Sherlock, Addison Smith. Bring them to the arena, class number 11.
Oh, another fun class to sort through, and I think a good top pair that has some trade-offs, I guess, between the two of them. Ultimately, to me, the young lady here to my right is one that just checks a little more boxes, or a few more boxes, I should say, in my mind. I think this one, compared to that one, to the black-headed pig in second, has got an advantage in terms of how his blade sets on her body. I think she feeds out of that into a very big and round kind of a rib cage. She's got the right kind of muscle shape and expression there down the top side of her skeleton. She's certainly powerful there from behind. I wish we could lengthen her hip ever so slightly and clean her joints up there from behind, but honestly, I don't see an improvement here in the bear in second as far as hip length goes. Ultimately, I think that's good enough. That's why I start the young lady in this particular class. Young man here in two's got a pig that certainly proportions better, I think, from the side in terms of length of body. I like the shape he has as he feeds right out of his blade into his forearm. I like the shape he has back into his flank. That's a good muscled hog down the top side of his skeleton. We start to study him here from the profile, and he just hits me a little round. He's a bear that's shoved forward there in the angle to his blade up front. He's a shorter hip bear that just gets too steep, and when I get this view here, just wish he could balance a notch better here from the side to work him up. Young man did a nice job getting that one presented as well. Young man comes out here in three with a gilt that's awfully intriguing. Heads up, attractive kind of a gilt, extremely hard and aggressive shape there down the top side of her skeleton. Very, very powerful in terms of the muscle she carries through her upper hip and into her stifle. She still handles that relatively well in terms of width and squareness of skeleton. I start to study her at the surface. She's a softer footed kind of a gilt, and with that just gets a bit harsher there in the shape to her lower body. She needs to be busted open as she drives right at you, but you can't deny the extreme shape she has there down her top side and from behind. I think a nice gilt to be in three. Young man comes out here in four, just kind of a no-holes kind of a pig. This is a sound, flexible kind of a bear that's got muscle shape there throughout. As we start to compare him to those ahead of him, he's one that just gets a little flatter and plainer there in his mid-body, just not the extras that we see in some of those ahead of him. Young man does a nice job getting that one presented. Hats off to him as well. Young lady comes out here in five is one that I like a good deal in terms of build and flexibility and comfort. As I start to study him, I think of the top five in this particular drive, he becomes the lightest muscled and the narrowest constructed at the ground. You get right on top of it, he becomes the plainest here of our initial five. But that is a good-bodied hog that's presented extremely well. I love his stoutness feature there in terms of his rear bone and stoutness of mug. Just wish we could crisp him up throughout and make him a notch more attractive. But young lady does a nice job getting that one presented as well. A good class. Let's give those kids a hand.
Results, class number 11. First place goes to Katie Smith, Porter Junior FFA. Second place goes to Ty Largent, Splendor FFA. Third place, Dylan Bailey, Splendor FFA. Fourth place, Braxton Anderson, Splendor FFA. Fifth place, Gracie Sherlock, Splendor FFA. Sixth place, Addison Smith, Splendor Junior FFA. Seventh place, Jordan Snyder, New Caney FFA. Eighth place, Kevin Vargas, New Caney FFA. Okay, we're going to take about a 15-minute break to get our paperwork lined out before we go into the sale order. So we'll be right back with you. We're going to put this stuff together. Well, we got a break on. Our judge tonight is Mr. Jess Shields from Amarillo, Texas. He's got Jess's Livestock here in Amarillo. He was on the National Championship Livestock Judging Team at Blinn College. He has IDK and in-game genetics, where he has 80 sows and 10 boars. Give him a round of applause for coming out and judging for us tonight, please.
I don't know. Oh, I can see right here. Well, maybe Brooks and Zach will get it. Maybe Brooks and Zach will get it. I said maybe he and Zach will get it. I mean, I'm not gonna jinx them, but we tried. I'm trying to see. Oh, Aubrey won her class. Petty. Oh, Lizzie, Talarica, Emma Craney, Aubrey Petty. Yeah, and Bella got second. Lizzie and Bella. Yeah, Lizzie does it second. Paige, Allie Rose, Lynch Girl. I don't know who the hell this is. Melanie Hall. Holt McCabe, that's not good. I think his look bad, but he can't show it. Not really able to do it. She couldn't show it either. No, wait. Oh, wait. I was really excited. I used to stress about it. We are not dating. I was about ready to go that home. Yeah. I'm not the whole reason we were. And then he was like, how much should we lose? And I said, well, I'm losing $30 and then $1. For sure. Yeah. He was like, it's not awful. We are not already friends. I told him that we're just friends. We have some more conversations. We cannot communicate. No, it's not even well, he can communicate. He's good with people. Like, he can communicate as far as, like, being close to people. But in a relationship, he can't communicate. And I'm like, I'm not good with it. It's just little things. And I'm like, well, I don't care about, like, those little things. But the things that are important, like, we need to communicate about. Or, like, if there's a problem, we're going to talk about it. We're not going to text. We're not going to text you. But I'm like, I don't deal with that. Well, I'm not going to do about it. He doesn't. Okay, I have to take it into consideration.
right here, all down through here. So once they say, okay, they announce the green, then you highlight it off, and then Danny will read, okay, I need part of green in the ring, tape and foul to the holding pin. So we just got to make sure that there's 11 hogs in there at all times.
So whoever gets picked needs to be highlighted.
Whoever gets picked gets highlighted off. I got a shoe going right over here to kind of keep track of what cell slot we're on. We're selling 45 and 5 extra.
So as they pick, I highlight. Just me because I see it. Sounds good.
Okay, we got you some help.
That's terrible for me to see like that.
Do you need help? I can tell you the name.
Well, I got to be able to do it in a hurry. I need to get them working. See
You want me to move them over? You can do them like sideways.
Yeah, that might be a. You have to.
Let's see if they can move them for you. This is the last one, and then I'll just reach it off and mark them all for you.
You can line them up to see them. Put the green fingers on it.
That'll be better.
No. Oh, he might. But I don't think so. Oh, he's down. He's here. He's been in the arena working the arena. No, the other guy's not here. But you can't hear nothing in the back room. Well, so I don't think he's got control to do it. No. What they do is have to be that camping. I don't know anything about the guy that just at the left. I don't know where he's not going back. You think you can't hear anything out there.
And his after.
Davey, she's going to have to highlight for you.
Woo! That'll be fun.
I don't know if I can make it any bigger for you. Hang on. I did. That's what I did. Oh, you're talking about the other way?
Like up and down.
My grandbaby. I've been trying. I mean, hard to pick people out of that crowd. It's so close together. I think. Enjoying it. Enjoying it. Not having work, huh? Yes, sir. I know. Oh, man. How you doing, bud?
Doing good. I was just telling Alan he needs to turn you up a little bit.
Whoever owns the thing is gone.
Can't
Turn
come
it
up.
up.
You can hear him real good, but we're just a little low.
It's because here's when I'm on this mic right here.
Well, I always turn him up a little bit more, too.
To me, the only way I know to make it bigger would be.
How many are we
put,
selling,
like,
guys?
2 classes on a paper.
45
2 or
already?
3
45.
classes on a paper.
All right.
45 and 5, probably.
45 and 5. Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Chicken wing in
One pig loaded. Yeah, they got to call them all in. Some of them are still.
Are we ready, right? Or you gonna wait till a minute more too?
Whatever you want to do.
Did you call for the class winners already?
Not yet. Fix and do it red.
Yeah, I'd call.
Red now.
Have we got anybody over there? Goddamn, we need to check over and see what we got. Is there 3 of them over there? We're gonna have to get them out first. We don't need to pin them other ones till them come out. Go check it out, Jay.
Then PT later. We gotta get this thing rolling.
Yeah, we got to get rolling. And you get go talk to Tyler and have Tyler put you on the picture. Take it in. Make sure that you're on it. You should be, but I want to make sure he knows. Make sure you're in the numbers. Yeah, you're on. I just want to make sure he knows.
Giving you a little.
Are you done after this?
Yeah. I have so many years left in my homeland style, so me and Emily are both with mine. And in my 4th year, the end of, I don't even know how many. Oh, I miss, I don't know.
No, I don't
I
want
don't want to be distracted in this either.
Tomorrow we got to pick up that roughing on Monday. Because I have all the ducks there. I have all the ducks there. I just need to get the boxes.
Are you ready,
Big
Sarah?
roughing. So I need to get that picked up in the morning. In the morning, I'm going to go north to that big roughing. And then I've got to go over and do that maintenance and go do
Anybody else
that.
want me to work the boards with y'all?
Sir?
Anybody else working the boards with y'all?
My guys are here.
Y'all
They're
here?
all right there.
Oh, all right.
Well, no, I don't know where.
He's coming.
Where'd Jay go?
He's over. He's coming. Coming in.
Oh my gosh, there. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, Jay's right here. Jay's right there.
I'm gonna call the change up the holy area.
Yeah. That's one.
Tension in the barn. Tension in the barn. Listen up. Class number 1, we want these in the holding area. Allie Wells from Splendor FFA. Class number 2, Kate Holcomb, Splendor Junior FFA. Class number 3, Zachary Muller, Splendor FFA. Class number 4, Elizabeth Talacaro, Splendor Junior FFA. Class number 5, Emma Craney, Splendor FFA. Class number 6, Aubrey Petty, Splendor Junior FFA. Class 7, Madison Lynch, Splendor FFA. Class number 8, Melanie Rawls, Splendor FFA. Class number 9, Brooks McKinley, Porter Junior FFA. Class number 10, Colt McCabe, New Caney Junior FFA. Class number 11, Katie Smith, Porter Junior FFA. Need y'all in the holding area. This can be wild in a few minutes.
It is, yeah.
As they pick them, we try to keep up with who's supposed to be here, who's supposed to be back there, and then who's supposed to be in there, and who's supposed to be over there, and who's supposed to be in I've been looking at the back of my head before it's over with. That's where it usually ends up anyway.
Yeah.
How many are they selling?
45. 45 and 5. All right, here we go. In the arena, we need the class winners. Here's class number 1, Allie Wells, Splendor, FFA. Class number 2, Cade Holcomb, Splendor Junior, FFA. Class 3, Zachary Muller, Splendor, FFA. Class number 4, Elizabeth Talacaro, Splendor Junior, FFA. Class 5, Emma Craney, Splendor, FFA. Class number 6, Aubrey Petty, Splendor Junior, FFA. Class number 7, Madison Lynch, Splendor, FFA. Class number 8, Melody Rawls, Splendor, FFA. Class number 9, Brooks McKinley, Porter Junior, FFA. Class 10, Colt McCabe, New Caney Junior, FFA. Class number 11, Katie Smith, Porter Junior, FFA. Bring him to the arena. What? I'll fix it.
Second.
Let me get these in here first. I need to get these in here first because if I bring the seconds up and they get mixed up with the first, then we're really screwed up. I'm working on it right this minute. Attention in the barn. Listen up. I need all second place exhibitors. Listen up. Need them in the holding area. Carter Green, Splendor FFA. Riley Holcomb, Splendor Junior FFA. Class number 3, Bo Kelly, Splendor FFA. Class number 4, Bella Talacaro, Splendor Junior FFA. Class number 5, Emery Hamilton, Splendor 4H. Class number 6, James Sessom, Splendor FFA. Class number 7, Tyler Odom, Splendor FFA. Class number 8, Brody Willis, Splendor FFA. Class 9, Isabella Lefevre, Splendor FFA. Class number 10, Angelina Zachary, Splendor FFA. Class number 11, Ty Largent, Splendor FFA. Need those? Second place in the holding area. Train wreck. I guess it. Hey, youngin. Hey, bud.
Hey, Reagan. Reagan.
Well, I'm not a huge speech giver. You can settle them down. I guess I'll talk for a minute. I do want to start first and foremost just by saying hats off to the crew that puts this show on and the breeder that supplies all the pigs. I will say, I think, as opposed to last year, I think top to bottom, one of the deeper set of pigs than last time. The kids have done an excellent job. Skin and hair is really, really good. You can tell that they've put in the time, and I think certainly all these class winners here deserve a tremendous round of applause for their work ethic this year. Well, I guess as I get a little older, I start to think about a few more things. And one thing I do want to, I guess, share with you, I've been thinking a lot, and I've heard a few numbers that are kind of shocking, I guess, really on state validation numbers. And as you don't really feel it, I think, in this setting, but I think as we buy pigs this time and orders come in or whatever, it is shrinking a little bit, and that saddens me. And not from a perspective of a breeder who needs to sell some pigs. I mean, I got some. If you want to buy some, I'll sell them to you. But I mean, just from a sheer involvement standpoint, I think about this and other people from the outside looking in that may not know. To them, I think we're just showing pigs in a beauty pageant, and really that's not at all what it is. And I don't think it hit me exactly what this program meant to me until my kids started showing and got involved in it. And it is, we're as competitive as anybody. And when we show up with a show pig, we intend to try to win the pig show. And that's just how we want to approach everything in our daily life. And that's not to say that we will every time, but we're sure going to try hard to. And I think that's the biggest thing is when I think about showing livestock, regardless of species, it's not necessarily even just the project. As I think about the things that you learn, the things that we try to pass on to our kids, it's more or less a parent's chance to walk their kid through a mini simulation of, I think, life in general. There are too many lessons that you can learn, and as I look outside of our industry and into the, I guess, the real world or the general public, it starts to become a bit scary because I can tell you there's a good part of this country that has never, ever learned to care for anybody but themselves. And in this project, you are forced to care for something other than yourself. You've got to feed it. You've got to water it. You've got to doctor it when it gets sick. When you want to go off and play with your friends, you've got to find a support system that will help you do that. And I'll tell you, you'll need that through every stage of your life. As you walk away from this project as young people, I do think you need to take the time to thank your parents, your advisors, your pig breeders, whoever it is that is getting you to this point. Because I promise you, as I think about this, and if I could describe, I guess, the livestock industry in one way, right now in this point in time, I would just call it the single biggest missed opportunity for every family in America. I think it's a chance not only to force quality time with your family, but to teach your kids that they have to get up in the morning, they've got to go to work, things are going to happen that are completely out of control, out of your control, and guess what? You still got to react and make the best of it. And I think there's no program in the world, whether it be sports or anything, that can teach a young person, or even as you get older like myself, I continue to learn lessons from these pigs. And I watch my kid with his pigs, and my own kid, my 9-year-old, 10-year-old kid, teaches me lessons every single day. And I think for that, I will always be grateful to the people that introduced me to this. I'll always be grateful for the people that are giving me the opportunity to step in the center of this ring, and all of you kids here sitting in this ring. And if you didn't make it to this point, you better be grateful, because I promise you, this can all go away in an instant. And when it does, I don't know what other tool we're going to use to make good humans, because we seem to be running a bit short on that lately. So I guess as I leave you, I'd say good luck down the road. I know maybe you've got other projects going elsewhere. We're going to start this project again soon, and I hope you all dive right back into it. Young kids, people around, be thankful for the people that are around you. Nothing in this life is promised. I'd say as I leave you, be courageous in your faith. Put your faith in our God above. Get up out of bed every single day and work as hard as you can. And when you have bad days, you got to push through. And I guess, please, well, I don't care whether it's pigs or something, but keep showing livestock because this world needs more kids that grew up in this industry. I'm not going to talk the stock. I've had a good time. I'm going to look through these pigs one more time. It boils down to a couple handful of them, I think. Again, a good quality set of pigs. Hats off to those that put them together. I'll go out and shake your hand to your champion reserve, and then we'll go ahead and work through the sell order. Again, thanks for having me. The crew's been done a great job in the back. Let's give them a round of applause as well.
Thank you, Jess. We appreciate it. The grand champion buckle was donated by Splendor FFA alumni. Reserve champion by Vic's Snow Shack. Oh my goodness. Who is that? Aubrey Petty. Class number 6, Aubrey Petty, Splendor Junior FFA is your grand champion. We need James Sessom from Splendor FFA in the arena. James Sessom, class 6 in the arena. Who's that?
Cade Holcomb.
Cade Holcomb, Splendor Junior FFA. Riley Holcomb in the arena. Riley Holcomb needs you in the arena. We need Ethan Craney to the holding area. I need Bailey Joe Hill to the holding area. Who is that?
McKinley, class 9.
Brooks McKinley, Porter Junior FFA. You need Isabella Lefevre in the arena. I need Molly Galan in the holding area. Molly Galan in the holding area.
Class 4.
Class
Elizabeth Talarico.
Elizabeth Talarico, Splendor Junior FFA. Bella Talarico needs you in the arena. Avery Wright to the holding area.
Bella Talarico. We need Bella still.
There she comes in the arena right now.
Yeah, that's Bella. What about that Isabella girl?
Crap.
Isabella. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you know. We're good now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still missing one.
They're right here, I think.
4, 6, and 9.
Class 4.
Class 4, I need Bella Talarico. She's in the arena. Avery Wright, I need you in the holding area. I need James Sessom. And Ethan Craney, I need you in the holding area. And I need Molly Galan in the holding area. Hey, what was the one behind them?
No, they're already out there.
No,
No?
we don't need them.
Couldn't be because they're not
We
painted
haven't
out.
marked them up yet. We don't need them yet.
So the ones I called were the third one down,
you're
so
good.
I should be good.
You're good.
Who we got?
Class 6.
World.
Class 6, James Sessom, Splendora FFA. Ethan Craney, needs you in the arena. Laney Lyles to the holding area. Class 4, we got Bella Tallarico. I need Avery Wright in the holding area. Yeah. Bella Tallarico, Splendora Junior FFA. I need Avery Wright in the arena. Rue Kelly in the holding area. Avery Wright, Splendora Junior FFA. I need Rue Kelly in the arena. Brody Jemerson in the holding area. What's the big oil on this? Yeah, Rue Kelly and Brody Jemerson.
Brody Jemerson. They need Brody Jemerson to the holding.
And 31 is.
Molly Galan.
Class number 9, Isabella Lefevre, Splendora FFA. I need Molly Galan from New Caney FFA in the arena. Cutter Williamson in the holding area from class number 9. We need class number 3 to go.
Cutter Williamson to the holding area. We need Cutter Williamson to the holding area.
Cutter Williamson to the holding area. There you go. Class number 3, Zachary Muller, Splendora FFA. I need Bo Kelly, Splendora FFA to the holding area. Colt Green to the holding area. Need Bo Kelly in the arena.
Wells. Allie Wells.
Oh, class number 1, Allie Wells, Splendora FFA. Need Carter Green from Splendora FFA in the arena. I need Tate Soul, Splendora Junior FFA to the holding area. Carter Green in the arena, please.
Class 11. Katie Smith.
Class 11, Katie Smith, Porter Junior FFA. Need Ty Largent in the arena. I need Dylan Bailey to the holding area. That's class number 11.
Class 10. Angelina Zachary. Her to the holding area.
Who made it?
No. Hold on, just a second. Ethan Craney.
Class number 6, Ethan Craney, Splendora FFA. Laney Lyles needs you in the arena. Adeline Overall to the holding areas. Class number 6.
We need
I need Dylan Bailey from Splendora FFA to class 11 in the holding area. I need Adeline Overall to the holding area.
Go Kelly. Go Kelly.
Class number 3, Bo Kelly, Splendora FFA. I need Colt Green in the arena from Splendora FFA. I need Allie Elliott, Splendora FFA to the holding area. Class number 3.
Ticket number 14.
Ticket number 14. Cell 45, 5 alternates. Class number 5, Emma Craney, Splendora FFA. Need Emery Hamilton, Splendora 4H in the arena. Need Kenley Coates to the holding area, Splendora FFA from class number 5.
Class 5. Emery Hamilton.
Class number 5, Emery Hamilton, Splendora FFA. Need Kenley Coates in the arena. Need Daniel Goss to the holding area, class number 5.
Not here yet. Kenley Coates. We need Kenley Coates. We need Daniel Goss to the holding pen. Daniel Goss.
Daniel Goss, Splendora FFA. We need you in the holding area in class number 5. Daniel Goss. Class number 6, Laney Lyles, New Caney FFA. Need Adeline Overall from Splendor FFA in the arena. Need Briley Cox to the holding area from Porter FFA, class number 6.
Daniel Goss.
Daniel Goss, need you in holding area. Briley Cox, we need you in holding area, class 5 and class 6. Class number 5, Kenley Coach, Splendor FFA. Need Daniel Goss in the arena. Ashley Pippin to the holding area. Class number 5.
Carter Green. Carter Green.
Class number 1, Carter Green, Splendor FFA. Need Tate Soul in the arena. Braylon Taylor to the holding area, class number 1. Is that class 10?
Class 10, yes.
Class number 10, Colt McCabe, New Caney Junior FFA. Need Angelina Zachary, Splendor FFA in the arena. Ashlyn McCordle from Splendor FFA in the holding area. It's class number 10. Class number 8, Melody Rawls, Splendor FFA. Need Brody Willis in the arena. I need Cash Green to the holding area, class number 8.
Madison Lynch.
Class number 7, Madison Lynch, Splendor FFA. Need Tyler Odom, Splendor FFA in the arena. Need Brooklyn Kelly to the holding area. Class number 7.
Molly Galan.
Class number 9, Molly Galan, New Caney Junior FFA. Need Cutter Williamson, Splendora Junior FFA in the arena. I need Bo McCabe in the holding area. Class number 9.
Class 11.
Class 11, Ty Largent, Splendora FFA. I need Dylan Bailey, Splendora FFA in the arena. I need Braxton Anderson, Splendora FFA in the holding area. Class number 11. Class number 9, Cutter Williamson, Splendora Junior FFA. Need Bo McCabe, New Caney FFA in the arena. Lane Schuler, Splendora Junior FFA in the holding area. Class number 9. Class number 1, Tate Sowell, Splendora Junior FFA. Need Braylon Taylor, Splendora Junior FFA in the arena. Paxton Bruce to the holding area. New Caney FFA, class number 1.
We need Lane. Okay, that's class 11. Sorry, do something.
All right, class 11, Dylan Bailey, Splendora FFA. Made the sale. Braxton Anderson, Splendora FFA, needs you in the arena. Gracie Sherlock, Splendora FFA, needs you in the holding area. Class number 11. We need Bo McCabe, he's in the arena. Lane Schuler in the holding area.
And they need Peyton Bruce. Peyton Bruce in holding.
Peyton Bruce needs you in the holding area.
Class 3. Colt Green.
Class number 3, Colt Green, Splendora FFA. We need Allie Elliott, Splendora FFA in the arena. Need Crow Kelly, Splendora FFA in the holding area. Class number 3.
Class 7, Tyler Odom.
Class number 7, Tyler Odom, Splendora FFA. Need Brooklyn Kelly from New Candy FFA in the arena. Need Carson Loving, Porter Junior FFA in the holding area. Class number 7. Class number 8, Brody Willis, Splendora FFA. We need Cash Green, Splendora FFA in the arena. Need Riley Belvins, Splendora 4-H in the arena. Class number 8.
Ticket number 30.
30.
Ticket number 30. What's your name? 46.
Class 10. Angelina.
Class number 10, Angelina Zachary, Splendora FFA. Need Ashton McWardle, Splendora FFA in the arena. Harper Hagler to the holding area. Class number 10.
Riley Holcomb. Class 2.
Class number 2, Riley Holcomb, Splendora Junior FFA. Bailey Joe Hill, Porter Junior FFA in the arena. Hayden Torres, New Candy FFA in the holding area. Class number 2.
Class 10. Ashland McCormick.
Class number 10, Ashlyn McWardle, Splendora FFA. Need Harper Hagler from West Fork FFA in the arena. Class number 10. Need Caroline Loving to the holding area from class number 10. Hang into him, Harper. Class number 6, Adeline Overall, Splendora FFA. The Briley Cox, Porter FFA in the arena. The Madeline Holson to the holding area, Splendora Junior FFA in class number 6. Come on, Harper, take your turn, baby.
Yes. Cash. Cash green.
Class number 8, Cash Green, Splendor FFA. Briley Belvins, Splendor 4-H in the arena. Madison Richards, Splendor FFA in the holding area. Class number 8.
She's over here smoking and she's taking behind me. That's why. Class 7.
Class number 7, Brooklyn Kelly, New Candy FFA. Need Carson Loving, Porter Junior FFA in the arena. Need Hayden Johnson, Porter FFA in the holding area. Class number 7.
'93. Class 5. Right here.
Class number 5, Daniel Goff, Splendor FFA. Need Ashley Pippin, Splendor FFA in the arena. Need Gavin Petty, Splendor Junior FFA in the holding area. Class number 5.
Bailey Joe Hill right here.
Class number 2, Bailey Joe Hills, Porter Junior FFA. Need Hayden Torres, New Caney FFA in the arena. Jackson McCarty, New Caney Junior FFA in the holding area. Class number 2.
Ashley Pippin.
Class number 5, Ashley Pippin, Splendor FFA. Need Gavin Petty, Splendor Junior FFA in the arena. Need Kylie Beck, Splendor FFA in the holding area. Class number 5. Class number 10, Harper Hagler, West Fork FFA. Need Caroline Loving, Porter Junior FFA in the arena. Need Mia Chapa, New Caney Junior FFA in the holding area. Class number 10.
Picking number 40.
Picking number 40. We sell 45, 5 alternates.
Just get him out there, dude.
Number 11.
Okay.
Class number 2, Hayden Torres, New Caney FFA. Need Jackson McCarty, New Caney Junior FFA in the arena. Corbin Frazier to the holding area, class number 2.
Go straight across rail. Go, go, go. Cut back. Class 8, Riley Bevins.
Class number 8, Riley Bevins, Splendora FFA, or Splendora 4H, I'm sorry. Madison Richards, leading in the arena, Splendora FFA. Trevor Harney, Splendora 4H to the holding area, class number 8.
Yeah. Blue Kelly right here, class 4.
Class number 4, Rue Kelly, Splendora FFA. Need Brody Jimerson, Splendora Junior FFA. In the arena, I need Wyatt Rowe to the holding area.
Madison Richards right here, class 8.
Class number 8, Madison Richards, Splendora FFA. Need Trevor Harney, Splendora 4H in the arena. Need Hadley Winter, Splendora Junior FFA in the holding area, class number 8.
Forty-four.
Picking 44.
Jackson McCarty. Right here. Class 2.
Class number 2, Jackson McCarthy, New Canyon Junior FFA. Need Corbin Frazier in the arena. Isabella Baldwin to the holding area. Class number 2.
Picking 45. Yeah, last pick.
This is the last one in the cell, number 45. We'll pick 5 alternates.
Cody Gimmers. Brody Gimmers.
Class number 4, Brody Jimerson, Glendora Junior FFA. Need Wyatt Rowe, West Fork FFA in the arena. Need Gunnar Winter to the holding area. We're picking 5 alternates.
Class 6.
Class number 6, Brenlin Cox, Porter FFA. Need Madeline Hosen, Splendor Junior FFA in the arena. Need Connie Jimerson to the holding area. Class number 6. Number 15. That's Gavin
Class
Petty.
5, yes.
Class number 5, Gavin Petty, Splendor Junior FFA. Need Kylie Beck, Splendor FFA in the arena. Need Brooke McCarter, Splendor FFA in the holding area. Class number 5.
Class 6, Natalie Booth.
Class number 6, Madeline Hossein. Splendora Junior FFA. Need Kylie Jemerson in the arena. Phoebe Hall to the holding area. Class number 6.
Picking 4. We have 2 more. So really nobody else needs to be coming to the holding ring after this. Feeling it.
Who is it?
17. Kaylee Beck.
Class number 5, Kaylee Beck, Splendora FFA. Need Brooke McCarter from Splendora FFA in the arena. I need Cap. Huh? Oh. This be the last alternate. Class number 9, Bo McCabe, New Caney Junior FFA, your last alternate. That's your sale order. You'll clear the arena, right? Okay, we can clear the arena at this time. And put your animals up. Clear the arena at this time, please. Hey, Jess. Jess. You need a break before you showmanship, or you ready to go?
I'm ready now.
Okay. You go do
Shit,
your
them
show.
pigs, them pigs probably need a little break.
Do what now?
I said them pigs might need a break more than
Yeah,
anybody.
they're gonna have to suck it up, so I say.
This thing is getting tired.
Tension in the barn. Tension in the barn. Fix to do junior showman. Junior showmanship. If you want to participate in junior showmanship, you're 13 and under. Bring your animal to the arena at this time. Be $5 entry fee at the gate. Winner takes all. You must bring your own animal. Don't bring another animal with you. Bring your animal with you.
If Brody Willis or a parent can come over here to the back of the stage.
Brody Willis, can you come to the back of the stage, please? Brody Willis, can you come to the back of the stage?
Or a parent, either one.
Or one of his parents?
Oh, good God, money. Mm. Oh, Lord. If I'll ever get back up and hang down. Woo.
Junior showman, 13 and under. If you want to participate in showmanship, come to the arena at this time with $5 entry fee. Winner takes it all. 13 and under junior showman to the arena at this time. Your belt buckles were sponsored by Grand Champion was Splendor FFA alumni. Reserve champion was Vic's Snow Shack. Junior showman Daryl Ferguson. Senior showman Splendor 4-H. Thank you. Attention in the barn. After the showmanship is over with, we have a mandatory sales meeting for all exhibitors that made the sale and alternates with a parent. You have to have a parent with you. So if you made the sale or if you're an alternate, after showmanship, I need all of you to return for a sales meeting. All exhibitors that made the sale and alternates need to show up for a sales meeting with a parent. We will call roll. All junior swine exhibitors, you want to participate in showmanship, please come to the holding area at this time. Bring $5 entry fee. Winner takes it all and a belt buckle. So all junior showmen come to the arena or come to the holding area at this time. Junior showman, come to the arena for showmanship. You must present your animal. If you're coming back for showmanship, you must be bringing your animal with you. No exceptions.
Well, a good first heat of juniors and have 4-pin back. And I thought there were a couple close calls to make out here. Young lady in the pink, young lady in the blue, and this young man here. Kind of similar stories, I think. Very good at getting their projects presented. I think in this setting, in this competition, maybe we get a little distracted with our eye contact. I notice our whip placement starts to get a little off. Maybe it works back to their shoulder and less on their head. We start to lose their head, and it's just kind of hard for them to find that balance. I think as those kids start to find the balance between eye contact, whip placement, and being able to pay attention to me and the pig both at the same time, I think this division gets very, very competitive. Not that it's not already, but I think we got 4 real nice showmen pinned out and a couple close calls here. Very, very bright future ahead of these kiddos. Let's give them a round of applause as they exit.
Yeah. It broke off. Do you even know I got 2 shots today? I'm like,
Your junior belt buckle was donated by Daryl Ferguson. Daryl, you want to come get a picture when they pick out the champion? Hello, Daryl. Daryl Ferguson.
Well, again, another good heat and a few pin back. A young lady with a black-headed pig in the middle. I thought was a close call to catching a pin. Excellent job driving that bear, and has done all day. The multiple times I've seen her out, does a good job. I think what gets her here, I think, in this competition is just not quite as smooth. I think on her transitions, either from side to side, having a hard time getting that bear to settle in and keep his pace going. I know he's had a long day, so that might not be on her. Young man here did a nice job. I think from time to time we just lose touch of where our whip is hitting our pig, and we kind of lose our head ever so slightly. Young lady here in the blue, again, doing a great job. Just need to get comfortable switching back and forth. And young lady with the big chromed up one, again, very good at knowing where I'm at and moving from side to side. I think at times that's just a big pig and not a very little girl, so then it gets a little cumbersome for her to switch from side to side. And I think just as time and maturity comes, all these kids can settle in and doing an excellent job. Let's give these kids a round of applause as we excuse them to the back.
Daryl Ferguson. Daryl Ferguson. Hey, Iris. Tell Daryl to come down here and give his belt buckle away.
Tomorrow afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Tomorrow afternoon, I'll email it to you, and I'll text you or call you. Thank you.
Well, I think a good group of juniors out here in the finals. I think extremely good showmen. And to be real honest, I don't know that any of these kids take away from their individual project. And to me, that's what showmanship is, I guess. As long as you don't make your project look worse than he actually is, you're doing a pretty good job, I'd say. And all these kids do that. I will say there's one that when she comes out, she's intimidating. She stares a hole through your soul, and it's capable of making a big first impression, and she's always aware of exactly where I'm at, good control of our pig, no matter where she's at, coming out of the gate or crossing the ringside. Young lady here on the far left to win this division.
Junior showman, Madison Richards. Madison Richards. He get in here with a belt buckle picture. All right, senior showman. You want to participate in senior showmanship? Bring your pigs to the holding area or to the arena at this time. Senior showman, bring them to the arena. It's $5 entry fee. Winner takes it all. Remember, all exhibitors have made the sale or alternates on the swine. You have a mandatory sales meeting after the senior showman. This is a mandatory meeting. You must attend this meeting with a parent. We will call roll.
You're good. I said you're good. You can keep your hand there.
Well, again, a good group of seniors, and we'll get harder on this division. And not that these kids that didn't grab a pin are driving bad. It's just I can be a little pickier. I thought the young lady in the pink there in the center of the ring did a nice job. Only thing that got her is I think she crowds me kind of right when we first come in. I'd like her to step off there and kind of let the others come in and kind of work back and forth. And then past that, I think when she got in a crowd, I knocked her every now and then, kind of just getting jumbled up in a little bit of a traffic jam. And you can find that in these four. But now when you get them out here in the open, you get them in their first impression, none of them miss that. And that makes sword and showmanship just a little harder. I could have, if I just went on first impression, pinned everyone in this heat, I think. But again, as the drive goes on, we start to kind of nitpick a few things. Kids doing an excellent job getting them presented. Let's give them a hand as they head to the back.
Your senior showman swine belt buckle was donated by Splendor or 4-H. We got a representative here when he picks the champion. We come get a picture with him. Got Splendor or 4-H, senior showmanship. That's what we get to senior? Yeah, senior showman will take a belt buckle and $80 for the winner.
Another good final heat here in the seniors, and have a few kids still out here not going to catch a pin. Doing a great job getting them presented. Just wish I saw maybe just a notch more urgency as we get here towards the end. Now I will say I thought young lady here in the black was awfully close to grabbing a pin. I wish we could stay more consistent. I think as I start to really zone in and evaluate her pick, you can tell she gets fired up and amped up and really starts whipping and spurring. And then it's all of a sudden we kind of don't know, and we're not quite whipping and spurring quite as hard as we were, and our pig loses our pace. I think keep that intensity. That pig will keep his pace, and that'll serve you better in the future. Again, a good group of kids. Let's give these a hand as they go back, and we'll work back through the top end.
Oh yeah, today was my picture day. Alex knows. Happy birthday, Shelby. This is the first time my mom's birthday on Saturday. What's your birthday? 15? Yeah. Yeah. That's scary. All he has to do is complete his driving with his practice. He's already done with his hours himself.
A good group of seniors, and talk to the ones that we placed about subtle things. These four out here, I think you're doing a very good job. Very good at I guess accentuating the strengths of their pigs, but at the same time minimizing the faults. And to me, and that's what I talked about the girls with, to me, you go to showmanship a lot of different places and guys can sort it any way they want. Some guys want you to show every angle of that pig off to them and know that you can do it. As far as me, what makes a good showman is I don't want to know your pig has problems, and if you can hide them from me and get a place or two higher and fool me, well, hats off to you. I mean, that's your job. And I don't know if you should approach every showmanship like that. I wouldn't tell you to, I guess, because I know a lot of guys like to sort the other way. But I'll tell you, if you show that way in a big class or in a big setting at the majors, you're going to get closer in classes a lot more often. Whether it be cell holes or class winners or seconds or thirds, you will show yourself up. If you can really hone in, focus, learn your project, know what pace is best for that particular pig, because it does change between each animal. Know their strengths, their weaknesses, and try to just make them the best that they can. I do think all 4 of these have done that today. There's one that I guess from a stylistic standpoint just tends to suit me a little better. He's done good in terms of pace. He knows his pig's pace. He sets in here, settles in, doesn't really get himself in a bind, never does anything too crazy, never does anything real silly either. I think he's been extremely consistent. You can see the intensity's still there, but it's not overbearing and taking away from the project and a distraction. My favorite today will be the young man here with a black-headed one. Congratulations to him.
Senior showman, Zach Muller, $80 in a belt buckle. Congratulations. We have somebody here from Splendor 4-H to take a picture with him. Anybody from Splendor 4-H want to take a picture? All swine exhibitors need you in the arena as soon as possible for a mandatory sales meeting. It won't take long if you come on in here, get your animal put up, get everything settled down, come on in, let's do a mandatory sales meeting. That way you can get on your way and do what you need to do. I need all exhibitors made to sell and the alternates along with a parent. So as soon as you get your animal put up, please come to the arena for a mandatory sales meeting. When the sales meeting is over with all you able hands, we need to tear down the back panels back here. All the exhibitors that can help us tear these panels down after the sales meeting, we'd appreciate it. We use all the help we can get. Tear this thing down. It won't take us long to get it done if you just hang around and help us out a little bit.